Hello, everybody. It took me a little bit to get going there because I had to make sure that Twitch and YouTube were both going. So I apologize for the delay. But we're going now, and I hope that everything isn't horrible. Because as you see in the title, this is the first multi-stream that I'm doing between Twitch and YouTube. And I hope that neither of the streams suffer because of it. I feel like YouTube is going to suffer just a little bit, but I'm going to do my best with what I've got to work with. Hopefully this sounds alright for you guys. This was a huge hassle for me to get going. I thought I had it cracked last night when I did a test stream. I was like, alright, cool. Let's get all this set up. Let's put our keys in and everything. I'm gonna turn down. Tainted Grail just a wee bit. Cool. Well, at least while I'm talking. But yeah, for those of you who are joining me for the first time from YouTube, welcome. I hope you guys will enjoy the stream, and I hope it doesn't suck for you, because I don't know what I'm doing. I really have no clue. I was sitting here for a long time trying to redesign a whole lot of stuff with my my overlays and making everything get like really well lined up. I'm trying to make my own custom like be right back screens and my own like channel banner and stuff with the Canva stuff while I have the free pro trial, which I might end up just buying that if I end up making a whole bunch of stuff with it. It is difficult for me to monitor everything at the moment. I've got my YouTube and my stream chat all popped out right next to each other. So I'll be able to hopefully interact with you guys in a pretty smooth environment. I just want to check and see something. For those of you with you guys in a pretty smooth environment. Oh man. That is a something. It's probably just on my end, but I feel like I'm very quiet on YouTube. If you guys are having trouble hearing me, let me know, and I'll do what I can to adjust it. But like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. This is all a big dumb experiment for me personally. But I've got everything ready. I think we're good to go. So, new YouTube viewers, I'm a little bit ahead into the game already. So I've gone through the tutorial. I've done a little bit of story bits, but nothing too crazy. Basic synopsis is: I've got the ghost of King Arthur in my brain or in my soul or something. That's him on this pile of corpses, like looking like a metal album cover. But apparently we're going to go and get Excalibur and either help restore King Arthur or destroy him. I don't know yet. I'm just a dude wandering around this dark world. I love the vibe of everything. It's very fun. I need to adjust because I changed them. I changed some stuff last night or last time I played. Turn everything up. Everything needs to be as as high as possible. Because my computer can, I think, handle it. But I think that we might just need to go. And I am very excited to share this stream with both YouTube and Twitch. Hopefully it will help my viewership. Honestly, I'm doing this just for fun. Not so much for profit, but to bring entertainment to as many possible people as possible with my terrible jokes and puns. I just want to say I'm glad that there have been so many streamers before me that have gone through all the trials of getting OBS to work, because I don't think I would have been able to figure out how to get Twitch and YouTube to stream at the same time without using some paid method. So I'm so thankful for the for those that came before. You guys are the pioneers of streaming. You made this actually possible for me. Oh. Right now, I'm just paying attention to all of my stream stuff. Twitch is being unbearable because it's saying that my stream is unstable. I'll be checking that throughout gameplay. So if you see me pause for an unusual amount of time, that's what I'm doing. But I think I've been itching to get playing because I did realize some things that I need to go back and do. So we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna hit continue. And hopefully it puts me where I need to, not on the character that I wanted to test and explore a couple things on a secondary character. And I was like, no, that's stupid. But I did, I wanted to see how, if I started from Act 1 and not the prologue, where it would put me and how much gear it would give me. And it gives you, all the gear. Just about, except for, a handful of, stuff that you have to swim out and really go out of your way to get. But it gives me all the armor, weapons, and some of the jewelry. So it's a pretty good way to get through it. I feel like I'll play the prologue every time because one of the problems is that you don't get the skill bonuses if you start in Act 1. It's taking longer and longer. I feel like I should have loaded this beforehand just to have everything going. But I feel but that would have really chugged my computer down. I can hear it trying its best. Oh, we got a black screen. We'll pop in. Oh god, we'll pop in a second. There we go. Here we are. I see you're still here. Yep. So we're here at this guy. I would do a quest for him. However, oh god, these things are really, the menus are chugging really hard. But a part of me wants to explore this side of the the beach and stuff. And there's something here I wanted to check out. So I think, can I put a marker? Because I want to go here. Because there's something here. Because I completely missed it in my ridiculous path that I took to even get up there. So let's see. What would be the best path for me to get there? I guess I should head here first. Yeah, we're going to head back up that way. Because there was a big statue that I had noticed on my second character that I was just goofing around with to see how the Act 1 stuff goes. Is this right? Is this the right direction? No, that's the direction I need to go. There's this big statue and a hand and a guy standing there, so I wanted to go and talk to him while you guys were here on stream. Sea mushrooms. There's pork and poultry in a box. That's the good stuff. Hidden moonshine. See, we should be backtracking. This is good. I'm getting a lot of lag right now. I might actually need to turn the graphics back down. Hold on. Let's turn this back down. All right, let's... So this is where we want to go. So let's see how fast travel looks. Oh, that's instant. That's... Oh, hey, hello. Little corpse here. Oh, who he thinks he is. But yeah, it's like right under that thing. We're gonna get some. Oh god, I can't aim. Because I'd like to get a little bit of magic training. We get some more blood clots and stuff to make the rest of my goo monster armor. Yeah, we went that way because the questing beast shrine thing is up there. So we're gonna shuffle to this little path there. Because you see, if I had done everything correctly and gone straight through this, I would have gone up here and been like, oh, what's that spiky thing over there? Oh, there's a guy. But no, I didn't. I instead went all the way around the other way. So I completely missed this. I don't know. It looks like a giant King Arthur statue. Its hand. Why is it all glowy? Hey buddy, what's up? Horst?
Oi, where do you think you're going? This is my spot. You can take the other side. Just don't get greedy.
Oh, what are you doing with the statue?
What do you think? It's good material. Be a shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well. If the keepers don't catch you, they're barely around anyway.
Most of them are dead or stuck inside.
Aye, it is. So what? It's just stone. Not like I'm chopping up the man himself.
You don't know that. Maybe he was a giant statue.
Maybe he'd be more respected if his entire bloody kingdom wasn't in a shambles.
That's not his fault.
What kind of king leaves no heir, only to show up now and then, wave his sword, and fix nothing? This statue's done more for me and my family than Arthur ever did. Funny. Thought someone like you would be off on some grand quest by now.
I am. Oh, so you're done with me?
Nothing like a pile of stone to keep you busy, I suppose.
Oh, you've gone full NPC now, haven't you?
Thought someone like you would be off on some...
I can't mine it. But on the other side, oh, some copper ore. So like, or devil snare. I don't remember what that's for. Ooh, blueberries. Mmm. Blueberries. So it's just... Oh, there's a door. Okay. Miner's tunnels. Is it another mine? A mine full of monsters. Horrors beyond my imagining. Gotta find out. I turn my volume up. Because the sound design this is really good. Barrels. Hell yeah. Pork moonshine? Oh man. Is this his camp? Because if so... Oh crap. Hold on. My stream overlay is being dumb. I went to quick draw fucking ban that bot. There we go. Give me that. Well, at least the bots are enjoying my content enough to say that I need viewers. Very considerate of them. I'm just gonna rob this guy's food. He doesn't need it. Should probably cook something. Onion bun. Increases stamina regeneration. I didn't know I could make this. Onion bun. And I'm missing... I need more groats. I need groats. I need groats and potatoes. Alright, so we can go down. Go up. We go up before we go down. Venison and wine. Venison and cheese. A fishing rod? Of course, I find a fishing rod after I've already bought one. Ain't that the fucking worst of it. Get some iron. We're gonna be swimming in iron. I can't wait until I can figure out how to make proper armor and not just meat armor. I have. Don't. Let me explore all that. Okay, now we go down. I need to watch these walls because there's probably ore in all of it. Yep, right here. Oh, there's a corpse here. Throwing rocks at me. I also realized that I should really be continuing to use the heavy thing. Even though it does reduce me a little bit, it still gives me like a boost. Like it's the armor for it. And I realized that this is more defense. The type of armor doesn't determine because there's no armor classes. It's just the weight that determines what skill goes up. So I need to keep heavy. I might go and grab the other armor once I have the... I think I need... I don't remember... I do not remember if I needed 6 endurance and 7 strength or 8 endurance and 5 strength. I need to look at the armor before I level up. That's not how I mine. I have plenty of iron ore, though. That's great. Let's check before I go jumping down there. Oh, I'm hitting hard. Big axe. I keep having to like double back and check. Did I miss an ore? Okay, this is just this down, the downstairs. Apple, rockfish. I'm taking all the food. Oh, there's potatoes. So this, let's see where this spits us out. And then I'm going to go right back in. Oh. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh. I get quartered real bad there. Oh, wait. What? I picked it up before I even... What was it? Increases physical damage by 8%. It's a weapon relic. Oh, I put a little skull on my weapon. Worn out leather, a coin, monster blood. Alright, we're... Alright, where's the map put us? Oh! I guess I would have found this eventually if I'd have gone around this way. Yeah, we're just gonna go back inside to the mire stones because we got more to explode down there. So we can go. There's a path on this other side of the bridge. I think. Yeah, it all leads to the same spot. So it just goes down. I need the hot bar. My health potions. I need a healing spell. I saw that one guy had one. I don't know what that says. Can't get up there. I guess I just gotta go there. Oh! Oh, it's Bugane! Alright, ooh. Oh, so some weird meat. Oh boy. I didn't expect that thing to be a boss. He just fucking flew out of the ground at me. Because there's nothing. Alright. I don't think there's anywhere else to go. It's down the hole. iron. I'm gonna be able to craft so many things. You don't even know. You guys ain't ready for that. Like there's water over there. A very clear watery path that they want me to go through. Let me up. Please, don't make me go in the water path. I don't wanna. Oh, it's probably gonna circle around. I haven't encountered any enemies in the water yet, so watch this be the one time. There's a chest down here though. Incandescent pearl, the Reaper's shroud. The Reaper Shroud, charged by killing. Stuns and pushes back all nearby enemies. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I kill 5 things, and I've got a little stun. 3 spirituality. Inflicts burn, so it's a fire enchantment. Bougain Tooth. Alright. Some cool stuff we found so far in here. Especially more iron. Get some more iron in your diet. Coins, stomach, wolf's call. Soul salvage? Lightcast ray. Removes targeted summon. Oh, okay. Restoring up to 75% of the mana cost used for its initial summoning based on their current health. Heavy cast removes target summon and restores your health based on its current health. And the mana cost of its initial summoning. Okay, so it unsummons things and either gives you back mana or health. Requires 2 spirituality, so I'm not going to use it really. And Wolf's Call orders your summoned wolves to attack the target. Summons a wolf to fight by your side. We've got dogs, y'all. Hold on. I want to get to a bigger, more open area. Hold on. Because I don't want to get stuck. Or any more loot? I'm excited. Oh, meteorite! And a dude. Coin, Javarian, hailstone. Fine whiskey, cheese pie, Camelot delicacy. This dude was fucking living the dream up here. Geographer's Journal. 13th. Should I be like more hoity-toity? I got like seem very hoity-toity. 13th of Britch Moon 623. They say I'm chasing shadows, but I'll search every patch of these lands if there's something new to be found. Oh, he's very adventurous. It's like, folks think I'm mad, but what do they know of discovery? I'll go where others won't, even if it means pushing past common sense. 2nd of Alder Moon, 623. There's talk in the old writings of a cave by the western shore where people once knew things, ways to heal, they say, but maybe there's more to it. Who knows what's waiting in those dark spaces? Guess I'll see for myself. 19th of Hawthorne Moon, 623. Lies. All lies. Well, technically I found a way to heal. What else did I get? So I got the meteorite ore. That's, I think, a very high tier thing. Geographer's Ring increases movement speed multiplier by 5% when not in combat. So that's good, like travel ring. Hailstone shoots a small chilling projectile. It shoots a larger chunk of chilling ice. Oh, so that's our ice spell. Of course, got our nobleman's garbage. Some fine wine, cheese pie, and a Camelot delicacy. All very cool. Let's see. I can't really use it. to its full effect, but I want to see what it looks like. Matches my gauntlet too. Little ice. Ice to meet you. Okay. I feel like I should start putting points into spirituality. Because I'm getting a lot of like spells I want to use. That's everything we need up here. I think we're done. Because this leads back into this arena. Summon a wolf. Oh, look at him. He's got all the, the runes on him. Oh, this is great. I think I was talking about before when I first summoned the corpse here. I was like, this guy's hideous and horrible. I wish I could get like a wolf or a bear or something. Here we are. So that means we might have there might be a bear. I hope there's a bear. That'd be cool. Oh, it doesn't stunt my magic that much. I can only get 2 of the corpse eaters. I wonder how many. We got 1 dog. We got 2 dogs. Do I hear 3 dogs? 3 dog. I think that's all I can afford to do. I don't think. Yeah, no. I only have enough magic for 3. I got a whole pack here. Hell yeah. Come on, boys. Let's go and go fuck with the world. So do you want to go that way or do we want to go the other way? They able to keep up pretty easy? Yeah, their pattern's alright. Okay. I guess we'll go out this way because it puts us a little bit closer to our to our objective. I won't get trapped in here by my wolves just being there. I can unsummon them, I guess. Okay, good. They kind of push out. Oh, it's nighttime. I ain't scared of you. I'd go that way. But I can also go forth, my wolves. They don't do a ton of damage. I wonder if there's a way to heal them. Oh, we need to get some cobwebs. Mushrooms. Brittle gittle. Corpse. Nightshade charcoal? Increases sneak damage. Mandrakes. So yeah, we'll make our way. The yellow aura around is weird. I don't get what that is. Oh, it's a statue of an angel. Well, it's got a wing. It's got 1 wing. Surprise! Oh, there's more. There's an enemy. Are they up? Is this the bridge that I fought that one guy? Where am I? Where's the Argylls up there? We need to go this way to get closer to our objective. Got my wolves. Oh, it's another wolf. Get him, boys. We're at the strength of the pack. They're already getting a little... Cow? Should I kill this cow? It's green. Cow's green. So these I don't want a Skyrim situation where I kill a chicken and get a bounty. I like how it's a mystery. I want to... Because this might be a... I don't know if there's a quick save, but I need to look into that. But I want to... Let's see. I don't like how they're mysteries. Bear! I don't know what happened over there. Oh god, he wiped out. Fuck, he's knocking me down. There we go. Oh man. He was kind of scary. Got a bear pelt though. Love some bear armor. That'd be cool. Whisper. Oh, hold on. Wait. That's not what I want. Grindylow? What the fuck was that? I saw it again. That's the same thing I saw before. Strange toe, a wooden doll. Grindylow's. Grindylow. I'll wait until I get an actual hammer before I start fucking around with these weird things. It's one of those explodey boys, and then there's... Alright. Hold off on that. We need to keep on pushing towards our main quest. Well, I say main, but it's like a side main quest. I'm instinctually trying to not hit my wolves, but I remembered from earlier that I straight up can't hit them. That's good summon mechanics, when you can't hit your own summons. There was the quest here. I think I leveled up. No, I didn't. But I still want to go and explore the beach before I do that. I also want to go and get my armor. My heavy armor. and kind of just have it on me. So we're gonna go back up into town and get our stash. Because the skin armor is swell and all, but I think I'd like to have the armor I got from what was his name down in the blood pool. Okay, so before I continue, let me just check everything. I think we're good. I think everything's good. I think we are rolling just fine. If not, let me know. I don't know why I'm sneaking. All right, let's go to our stash. I want to grab my armor. I'm tempted to grab the. God, I'm lagging. I like how my stash is just a chest, just sitting out here. But I want to grab this because it's better armor than what I'm wearing. And I just need one more point in strength to get the full amount out of it. So this is giving me standard regeneration and increased stamina, which is good. This gives me a lot more armor. Look at that. That's a huge boost. So I'm going from 16 to 19. And I'm super cool. Like, come on. Like I said before, I'm not a huge fan of the helmet. Yeah, we'll stick with what we got. Do I need dexterity for this. But I'm not gonna push for it because the buff for this is not as great as some other stuff. I'm gonna deposit this though. Deposit fancy clothes. I'll keep this. I'll throw the horn helmet in there. I don't think that wooden club +2 is quite as nice. So I might just sell that. How are we looking on encumbrance? We're at 90? We got a little bit left, so let's go and... I probably have a ton of junk. Wait. Hold on, we're at 90, right? 90. I need to switch my ring around, hold on. Lesser health ring. Let's put the armor ring on. That puts us up to 20%. This one increases our attack speed. This one increases our physical damage. This one increases our max. Alright, let's move all crafting materials. That took us down to 72. That's pretty good. Alright. And then I'm going to go down here and sell some stuff. Ew.
You're back.
Sell. Not spells. Sell this. Not worth a lot, but it's something. I made this. It's only 15. That's not stellar. I'll sell the wooden doll. I got some things I need to identify. We'll do that at some point when we talk. Next time we can level up. But we need to... I should probably, for the sake of efficiency, we're going to go out around this way and explore this area. And I'm also going to remove that marker. All right, let's go. Not that way. That's a cliff. Not the worst cliff I've ever seen, but you know, I'm not gonna stumble down it. I'm excited to get to that area with the giant swords. It just looks really cool. That's just a straight up mace. I think there's probably definitely some loot down here that I just didn't grab because I was so weighed down. Like, what's that? I was definitely down here before. I dug that one out. Let's see, so we look like the mouth of Sauron over here. Explored that way already. Ooh, it's a new shrine. What do you offer? And critical damage. I don't have any animal parts because I put all of them away. So is this temporary? Because I did the other one. I don't know if it was. I don't know if these are temporary now. I guess it's a good idea to do them. And just have like a buff every once in a while. But like if it's permanent, that's really cool. That'd be super swell. I'm gonna get some coffee there. Hold on. Eat some of my snack mix. Do I only have one wolf left? No, there's two. Alright, let's... I'm not doing a whole lot of... So if I use this... it'll heal me. Oh, it takes a lot. And I'm just gonna refresh. The hounds. Friend or foe? Got some druid stuff going on over here. Oh, well, you seem friendly enough. Dressed.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Ah well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
I do.
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food? Oh dear. Yes, food.
Why am I being so difficult?
You put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, so bread would be especially nice.
If I give him the Camelot delicacy. Okay, yeah.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you, but don't expect much.
I'll forget
The
it's
only
there.
payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom.
I'll take that.
I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago.
I love this guy.
stepped on them with my bare feet. Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
That's the only thing you can come up with.
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
Just guessing here. You got all the druid stuff.
Didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night. Don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now? Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
Alright, what are you doing here?
I live here, obviously.
Well, that sucks. Why?
No, it's a perfectly good cave, albeit a bit drafty and damp. Well, it could be better, to be honest, but we can't all live in mansions, can we?
How did you get
The
here?
same way you did, I presume.
Are you gonna give me a straight answer, man?
I'm giving you truthful answers. That's all you should ever hope for.
Alright. Okay. How about that druidic wisdom, buddy? Is this stealing? Oh, no, I don't need it. Okay, yeah, I got a strong health potion recipe. Devil Snare, Wolfbane. I don't want to take a whole lot from him. Over here. Yeah, I do. I lied. I forgot I had wolves. Did that not lead anywhere? Did I not get, like, a bonus or anything? To any of my skills? I assume spirituality. My magic is already 20. I don't know when that happened. Really, nothing. Come on, Dressed. Can I level up? I don't have any points. I do, however, have Hunter Stew and onion buns. Oh, I've cooked 50 dishes now. Look at that. Master Chef. Now, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more out of this dude. I guess I'm continuing on down the beach. See you later, buddy. Can my wolves swim? Or are they gonna just pop up on their side when I get over here? Rock. Oh, yep, there they are. Magical wolves. Walking on the beach, looking for loot and things to beat. There's a shovel, which means there might be a buried treasure like there is on every beach. Checking some of these water bits. Oh, it would want me to go down in there. All right, hold on. Before I do, look around over here real quick. Oh wait, I got spyglass. Give me that. I spy with my little eye ruins and shit. All right. I wonder if I can get up here and spot anything out in the ocean. There's a part of me that doubts that there's actually something I can see a little bit further down now. I need a horse. What the fuck? Glowing light. No enemies, but in saying that, that mole rat thing came out of nowhere. Oh, there's treasure down there. Hey-oh! What did I say? Where there's a beach and shovels, there's treasure to be had. Swing battle axe? I'm into it. It's worse. But increases physical damage by 20%, reduces max mana by 35. I don't care. Still got all my wolves. Did I just glitch? Hold on. No, it's still... It doesn't... I have no mana. I have 0 mana at the moment. Can I see that as just a... I have negative 28 mana. There will be no casting of spells from me. So it... 36 by 40. But it's still saying that it's better than the weak broad axe. I guess it's because of that 24 increase. It's a lot better. Not like I'm using magic other than to have my summons out. And if I dip, wait. Okay, their health all good. It just faded. Underwater treasure. Flame resin in a underwater thing. I need to go up. I need air! Oh wait, it didn't fill up all the way. That's where I was. Not a huge fan of being in the water. I should definitely take the opportunities to look around. Oh, splash. Try to be kind of diligent in where I'm looking. I hate to miss something. Oh, it's so bright. Oh, I expected something in here. Okay. Alright, let's go up and explore on this side now. Because there's these ruins over here that I want to check out. I like hiding chests underwater. Tenacious archer and a firm bow. I don't think I can use a firm bow. I don't have the stats for it. Yeah. Weapon relic. And bow straw speed. Underwater lock picking. Coin. Potato. Everybody loves a soggy spud. I kind of want to climb that. It's got my curiosity. What is that? Just a weird shaped rock? We're about to go on a adventure to nothing. I feel like one of my major fears of like going out into the ocean is probably from the first Jack and Dexter game, because they had the lurker shark. And that is one of the most like heart-pounding, terrifying things that I remember from my childhood. Because you'd go up and it would make like this loud thumping noise as it came towards you, like your heart rate increased at the sound. That's ruined me for life. We're off the map. I think I'm gonna head back. Get that dive 7 out of 10. The sun is the brightest thing I've ever experienced in this in any game. Like, I know the sun's bright, but holy shit. I mean, even the moon's bright in this world. Oh, alright. Soars from so far. Okay, I got the hiccups now. Okay, but some of the hiccups. Oh, and I get those bad hiccups too. It's like it's like getting like slapped in the chest. Huh. Something there. And there's something around here. Oh, a person. They're probably friendly, right? All these people. I just got a cage. The Village. Resident Evil. Resident Evil 7, The Village. Hello.
Buy
Ethan?
something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
Well, you got a problem? We got a problem with Orla. Huh? How's that working for you?
Pursue potential customers. Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not. It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many.
It's Orla.
Orla, a woman merchant from the keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading.
Gosh, sure, man. I mean, you're doing so well at making me want to buy stuff from you. Like, even if you're the only one, I'll just go somewhere else. You literally gave me your competition.
I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family, then made herself at home here. Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Quanacht. Fair prices, no bullshit.
You're from Quana?
Yes, Quanacht. From
25
a merchant
journal
family,
entries.
to be specific. Though I've always wanted to join the Royal Geographers, to chart the uncharted. But I broke my leg, badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore.
How'd you end up
After
here
the
then?
accident, I was stuck at home, sitting on my ass and looking after the books. It was driving me crazy. Not what I wanted from life.
We're royal
You've never heard of
joggers.
them? They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the age of legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost and forgotten places, crawling through hidden caves,
I think I found one of
discovering
those.
old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it.
Yeah, I think that was what one of the guys that we found in that cave that was like, there's something out there. They called me a madman. And he died in the cave. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna step away for just a second. Just 1 second. Because I'm thirsty. I need a drink. Energy drink here. All right. Who's Elise? Elise.
Well, a friend from back home. It was a long time ago. We were both snot-nosed kids who didn't know any better. We'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Ah, good times.
What happened to Elise?
She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since.
As fun as it sounds, trust me.
Oh, yeah? Maybe you wouldn't know a good thing if it bit you right in the ass. I swear, people these days.
Most unexpected thing about this
First
place.
thing I did when I arrived was ask
Such
the
an
locals
ass.
what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby. So I asked them what that one was called, and they said, the sunken village. So I asked what it was called before it was flooded, and they told me, the village. How do you even work with that?
Yeah, it's a village, man. You're just fucking grumpy, man. This is one of, he's jaded because he gets to follow his dreams. And I get that, but damn, man.
Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer.
Uh-huh.
But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have. Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later, they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less.
Alright, let's go ahead and open the shop. And he's got a spyglass, and I've already got a spyglass. And you got fish. Yeah, not the most robust, stuff. Any junk to sell you? No. I can start making sketches and just sell the sketches for 1 gold each. I don't have anything I really want to give them. I guess I could sell this, but I feel like I should keep these. They feel important. Uh, yeah, I'll sell this. No, I can't use a bow. All right, well. I wonder which way the sunken village is. Or wait, was it Druidic Shrine? Shrine of Deer. Because I know that there was like a collection of like stuff. Is it just like out in the water? I'll look around. I'll look for sunken villages later. Oh, I can't talk to you at all? Are you not a real person? Okay. Oh, fast travel point. That'll be useful for when I go off this place. Hello? Anybody home? No? Just thievery to be had. Man shows up in village with 3 wolves, starts robbing the place. No, I don't know. If it was something super special, I'd take it, but it's just money. What do I got to do with money? I assumed it. Mute Finley. I bet you're going to be a rousing conversation for me. Oh, put that away. Yep. Truly riveting. Oh, you're one of those the guards.
Bloody hell, look at this. The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders?
Dra?
What do you take me for? A senile old idiot? I know that my boy keeps sending all of you little piss ants to snoop around his old man. Oh, how worried he must be. Ho ho. How did you all get it into your stupid heads that I am ill, huh? That's bullshit. Everyone's going on about how old Gabon's gonna keel over anytime soon. And me? Still here, ain't I? Arseholes. I'm old enough to know what I'm talking about. I served my time. I've lived my life. Now you can all kiss my ass. So there.
Everyone in this village is so grumpy. Hi, Sugar Factory. I don't really know. I've been using a lot of a two-handed axe, and I've summoned some wolves. I guess I'm going for a more strengthy type build. I might respec at some point, but a very warrior-esque. I don't really have a plan. I'm just I see something cool and I run with it. You're ill.
I swear, each one's dumber than the last. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from Lakeet, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me. So there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle. Ah, good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time.
Finley is your caregiver?
What's got you so nosy? Pour me a drink and I might open up.
Yeah, I got plenty of alcohol. Take it, man. I'll give you an ale.
Ah, So, what was your question?
Yeah, I'm sure this will help. Finley is your caregiver.
Hold on. Finley is not my caregiver. He's my helper at most. Hey, first of all, I'm not a cripple who needs a decrepit dimwit running round after me. Secondly, do you know the problem with having a helper who's mute? He doesn't bloody talk. I mean, it's not all bad. At least I don't have to listen to even more bullshit. He puffs up like a marshmallow every time he tries to say something. But I don't understand shit.
So Finley's the mute that was over there. Alright. Daraz's father?
I'm getting a bit curious, I see.
I fucking... Dude. I need this...
So, what was your question?
Yeah.
That's what he says anyway. But yeah, he's my blood. Eager like me, and look at that bulbous nose. Won't this so much clearly mine? But I ain't gonna talk with a stranger.
Father and the Horns of South must be rare.
It's like half the blighters here don't have working peckers, or they've never even touched a woman.
Your service in the Horns of the South.
Now you're digging a little deep.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Then you can kiss my ass. I ain't spilling my...
It sounds like you're spilling plenty of your guts. Oh, jeez Louise. Yeah, you're taking care of the old builder? Okay. You know what's wrong with him? That's fair. Since you're so close. Do his son. Oh, this is the best dialogue in the game right here. I'm pretty sure I pulled this alcohol out of a decrepit old mine with corpse eaters. So yeah, it's... He's just like, I ain't spilling my guts to you. Oh, what's that? Spicy water? I'll tell you my life story. Gonna have a fight. We're doing well. It was a long time ago? What do you mean, no, I don't know? You know them both well, you must know what happened. But fuck it, if you go get frustrated with me. Related to work? Yeah. Construction of the lighthouse. No. His disability? Okay. It's about his disability. The workers? No. So it is about his disability. Well, go and tell me about it? Nope. Could the quartermaster tell me anything? Alright. Anybody else? Dara? Alright. I'm getting somewhere. I'm learning a whole lot of nothing, though. Anything I do for you, buddy? You're a good guy, Finley. You answered... The mute guy answered more of my question than the alcoholic about himself. Fucking numpty. For a rundown village, they got a nice little tower here. A little tavern. You look far too fancy to be here. This is literally a D&D encounter. Is she's like wearing fish armor? Like, what are these? Alright, let's see. Warning, unauthorized entry to the castle grounds will be strictly punished. So please refrain from bringing any more gifts of bread. The seagulls are already enough of a nuisance. Fishing records. Finley. Oh, yeah, it's just... So Finley's got the record for trout. Or just in general. 96 centimeters. I beg you, please don't take everything we own. We may be refugees, but that doesn't mean our belongings are for anyone to take. Notice a right shoe was found on the beach. Please pick it up at the tavern, but bring proof that you own the left one. Tadkin. Yeah, this is one of those, you walk into the tavern and you ask, is there anybody interesting in the tavern? And you describe this woman. You describe this one, and then you got this guy back here, sitting in the shadows. I'm sorry, ma'am. Elaine. Elaine. I'll talk to you first. Alyssa.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass?
Oh.
And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
Oh, got a bar wench to you.
I'm not sure. I don't mean to say that you peasants all look the same, but you have to understand it's quite difficult for people like me to tell anyone apart in this dreariness, especially since there seems to be so many people like you here. I thought the South was supposed to be more secluded.
I walked into the tavern with 3 wolves wearing a mask made of probably a spiky mask made out of somebody's flesh, carrying a big axe, plate armor, and bright red tattoos on my arms. How do I look like anybody else here? Seriously. I thought they had better manners.
Well, I'm sorry if you felt offended. I won't bother you anymore.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bother you.
Well, I'm sorry.
Fuck you. Yeah, Alyssa. Fucking fuck you. Alright. Boys. You gotta... You're crowding up the establishment.
You really think that's needed?
Yes, shut up. Who the fuck said that? Who said that? You? Man sad? Sure are. Everybody dresses like this, yeah. I look like all these people with this permanently blood-covered armor. I look like the mouth of Sauron. Man sad.
You're not from around here, are you?
Oh, really? I thought I looked like everyone.
Sit down and tell me something about the world out there.
What you want to know, man?
Don't know. If I knew what to ask, I'd have asked it already.
It's the same everywhere.
Well, that I believe. Everywhere's a mess. Even here. I remember when we were held in the same regard as Camelot. Look at us now. They're taken in wimps. It's nothing like the old days.
Better?
You bet they were. It's all been falling apart ever since they put Captain Brendan in charge. That one's got 2 coins, whereas I should be, if you ask me. Doesn't care about anyone or anything. He's just looking out for his own skin. Worst captain I ever served under, no doubt. Not that I serve anymore. I'm retired now.
Thing interesting happening around here.
Filth everywhere. And it reeks of fish. Everyone's terrified of the weirdness. It's hard to believe I've lived long enough to see times like these. Not that long ago, we used to scare kids with stories about the weirdness. But now? grown men wet themselves if we tell the same tales. Honestly, I'm done with it all. I don't even recognize this world anymore. And I don't want to.
They're supposed to smell like the ocean, not fish. Who goes to the beach expecting fish?
Don't even get me started. Fergus always claims he's busy, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what he actually does. Probably just pretends to work. I talk to Riderick from the museum sometimes, but that one's a real know-it-all. We always end up arguing about how things used to be. If you ask me, they're all just as bad as each other. It's never gonna be the same again. My brothers are gone, and I'm left here, all alone.
Tell me about the old traditions.
We had a beautiful tradition. Choosing new keepers was done differently back then. You had to lie down and sleep in a special spot, but that's all I'm gonna say. It's a secret, and it looks like it'll die with me.
Huh. Remember the sunken village?
Of course I do. In my day, it wasn't sunken. It was a beautiful, lively place. Pilgrims would visit the All-Mother's Temple and Excalibur, and end up in the village. It broke my heart when I heard about the flooding. They say the Druids caused it, but who really knows?
I
It
gotta
doesn't
find
matter
this
now
sunken village.
who did or didn't do what. It's over, that's all.
Well,
Now go on, leave me, like everyone else has. There's nobody left with any sense to talk to.
he lived up to his name, I'll tell you that. Man sad. Oh, hey, my stash. I guess I could pull all my alcohol out of here. Which I guess I've got fine wine, and that's it. Alright. Man sad is sad. We got Tatkin. I feel like I've been talking to like everyone.
Who are you? Another refugee?
No.
This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast. In my day, you only saw old familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other, but a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
Alright.
That's so. Fine. Whatever you say. But yeah, I could see that you don't really look like one of them. Just pass them through then. Shame it had to be now. Not so long ago, we'd have sat down and had a drink with the rest of the lads. Now I come here alone.
A hand, or is he just clipping through to his leg? Sitting here on your
I
own?
don't know. But you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk.
God, this fucking just a sad town of alcoholics is all this is. Yeah, or at least I can order something here. 5 wealth.
Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the three of us. Me, Berg, and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley. Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff.
I think Finley is a great conversationalist.
Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
All right, drinking buddies. Let's go speak with lady in the back. Elaine. Hello.
Hello, child. You look competent enough.
Finally.
I can see that you're not of noble blood.
Uh-huh.
No need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
Yes.
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
Farshire?
By the All-Mother, don't tell me you don't know what Farshire is. The largest duchy in the middle of the island, with the wise Lady Kincaid in power, who has a hold over the entire territory. Nothing? Oh, really?
A woman on the throne, that's interesting. See, I can't remember.
Farshire is one of the first duchies on Avalon. It is a beautiful land with lush fields, forests rich in game, and most importantly, the Wordstone mines in the west, the primary source of our wealth. Well, at least that's how I remember it. Now it's a mere shadow of its former glory.
Weirdstone?
Oh, it's a rare and coveted material, necessary to create the sturdiest steel in the world. As you can imagine, dear, it used to be Farshire's greatest treasure, until the primordial fog took our minds.
Oh, they're just gonna force me to say a woman on the throne. Pancakes, you say?
I know, child. I know. Everyone was surprised. Camelot turned up their noses at this for years. But after Lord Kincaid died and Aidan, Lady Kincaid's son, disappeared, the nobles of Farshire decided she could stay on the throne. Even if Aidan had been alive, she would still be ruling as a regent until he came of age. But between you and me, he wasn't a very bright boy. So she would have been ruling until her death anyway. Oh, we're lucky to have her. Difficult times require determined leaders.
Difficult times?
Worse than ever. Oh, the wordness is thickening, and the roads are getting dangerous and unpredictable. That's why I'm here, wandering Avalon looking for solutions. If I don't do this, who will,
Me. I'll do it. Is there nobody who can help you?
Oh, do you mean a family? Oh, I've never had time for such trifles. No suitor was ever more interesting than a good book, nor did any of them smell better either. And I've raised enough of other people's children to never wish for my own.
Ancient recipe of pancakes. I think now that I know that I can make pancakes, I kind of want to figure it out on my own. Make them all the sweeter. I can help you out. Tell me what you need.
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
I need to know details first.
I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the wordness like a menhir can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area. However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just laughed at me. They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters.
Tell me about this book.
The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Yeah, having a book.
And they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, chop, chop. Get to reading.
Oh, there's so many. All right. We get to read a book. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Last Voyage of the Andraste. Author Alvis the Lightkeeper. It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The odd instruments used for God knows what, the signs written in a strange language, and that disturbing figure. Oh, God. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver. And to think that all of this was, and maybe still is, lurking so close to the horns of the south. If you ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The four-armed figure didn't look like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I heard about from the inland villagers, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's orders, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Isle of the Dead and its island asylum. Isle of the Dead, writing those words and reflecting on everything that's happened afterwards, I realize how cruel that name is. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like the clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me at the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship. Something huge. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming. Well, at least those who hadn't already been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Nolly ram us into some rocks? Then came another blow, this time from port side. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the South has heard stories about the terror from the deep. And there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, but it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I had seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or a whim of the monster. Why me? Was I chosen to tell this story? If so, then that is what I shall do. I humbly offer my thanks to the forces I cannot comprehend for giving me the chance to fulfill this task. God, what language is that stirring figure? One of the strange men here. So I think it might be one of those like small menhir items that I can use to increase my stats. But I also wonder if the sea monster is the same one that crashed our ship.
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
Yes.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
Yeah, figurine of a Horde Dweller.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. one that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question.
Oh, boy, we're getting
What
quizzed.
was the Andraste's destination?
Yeah, they were going to the island asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death.
Well, they are.
Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
A sea monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Where exactly did she sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians! Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Alvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better.
Yes.
Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Neat. So this is just a suspicious thing for me. And I'm probably looking into it a little bit too hard. But I know tropes. You got this lady over here who doesn't take too kindly to nobles. We got this lady over here who is a noble. And she's just within earshot of our conversation, right? So if my vast knowledge of video game and story tropes, she might have something to do with this story, considering that she didn't have a whole lot of conversation otherwise.
Well, I'm so
Also, she's got a bunch of fishy stuff. So we'll see. We'll see if she has anything to do with us.
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah, but you know Fergus. He's got a stick up his ass. Only knows how to follow orders like a good little soldier. He's so uptight, he probably agrees with the captain. Thinks it's all necessary precautions and the like.
Now, speaking of precautions, what's all this talk I'm hearing about the weirdness creeping in? People are getting jumpy.
Ah, the weirdness. Got folks scared, all right. Used to be old stories to spook the young ones. But now, even the tougher lads are starting to believe there's more to it.
If the weirdness thing's real, we've got bigger problems than a lockdown.
Aye, and Fergus better pull that stick out of his ass and start focusing on the real threats, or we're all done for.
Is it just like retired keepers
You
out
see
here?
that? Not one, but two noble ladies in a tavern tonight. That's a rare sight around here.
Aye, I saw 'em. You don't see their kind much in places like this. Makes you wonder what brings 'em down here.
One's Lady Elaine, a scholar from Farshire. Thought about talking to her, but I'd probably just make an ass of myself.
Elaine, eh? Yeah, she's known for her smarts. Better keep your mouth shut around her, unless you want to feel about as sharp as a blunt axe.
And the other one, Lady Elisa. Not as smart as Elaine, but she's certainly posh. Got the airs of royalty without the smarts to back it up.
Ha! Elisa, yeah. She's got the looks, but don't expect her to be cracking any books. Doesn't need to. Not with that Duncan by her side.
Duncan?
Though from what I've seen, they don't seem to like each other all that much.
Yeah, I've noticed. They sit together but act like strangers. Makes you wonder why they even bother.
Probably all for show. I reckon Duncan's got his own problems. But Elisa, she's too wrapped up in herself to notice.
Duncan. Didn't even talk to these guys, and they gave me all the information I needed.
You remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb? Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but ever since the flooding, nobody's been out there.
That's just
Yeah,
a wealth.
it's a damn shame. The whole place is forgotten, like it never even mattered. Pilgrims stopped coming after the water rose.
You've heard the rumors, right? Some say the Druids caused the flooding. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. Druids? Why'd they bother flooding a whole village? What's in it for them?
Maybe they wanted to keep folks away from something. Or they weren't too fond of Sewell getting all that attention. Druids are a strange lot.
Strange, sure, but flooding a village to stop pilgrims sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Could have been something else entirely.
Doesn't matter much now. The tomb, the village, it's all gone. Nothing but water and memories left.
Aye, a place lost to the depths, and with it, a piece of our history.
Alright. Is that from you guys?
Did you hear about the captain's
Oh, yeah, we're repeating. Alright.
Looks like the lads on.
Duncan. Said that some guy named Duncan was hanging out with her?
Oi, Noel, what if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or not?
You're so daft, Randall. Some magical lass living in a lake gave the king the sword when he broke his own bashing four-armed skulls.
So, the one in the stone, what's that called? It's not Excalibur, is it?
Nah, the one in the stone was called, don't know. Sword in the stone, I guess.
Sod it, whatever. So, if I pulled the sword in the stone from the, stone, and it broke, but only a little, would I still get to be king?
What? No. You'd have to pull out all of it. Only the one who pulls out the sword gets to be king, yeah? Not the one who pulls out a bit of the sword.
Wait, but if you have a sword and it breaks, do you tell everyone that you have a sword or that you have a piece of the sword? Besides, you can always take it to the smith and he can fix a new tip.
But if he fixes a new tip, it won't be the same sword.
Have you heard of the
If you want
ship
me
of
to knock
Theseus?
How's it?
These guys are just rambling. They're funny, but I need to do things.
Beautiful
Ron Weasley.
Next, wine from Forestshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is, and fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
You are the friendliest guy I have met yet. Hopefully not the fish.
Stale fish? Yeah. Look around. You're in the capital of fresh fish. Unless you're buying from Heffen. I can't vouch for him. Here though, take your pick. All today's catch.
I say, tell you what, I need to go do things. I have bread. All right, I need to go do things. I have quests that need doing. I gotta find this Duncan fella. Where he may be. Oh, it's nighttime. looks like we're safe if we're inside. Yeah, if we're inside of the village. Oh, those are straight up runes. Okay. Oh, some protective sheet. Guess that keeps the monsters from eating the town. All right, we had a quest. We have so many quests. Drinking buddies, the last voyage, Desert Dream, Silk Road, unforgettable. All right, drinking buddies is what we got. So we need to head this way. Wait, is he down on the beach? He's not here. Can I set up a campfire or bonfire right here? In the safety? Yeah, we'll talk to King Arthur while we're here. Oh, alright. Did you know Sewall personally?
Seawall. He was the first to set foot on Avalon, not me. He decided that if anything were to attack us in this strange land, he would shield me and take the first blow himself. I remember loyalty. A fierce, unwavering loyalty. To me and to Avalon. He must have been someone I trusted deeply. Perhaps as we move forward, more memories of him will come back to me. For now, I only hope his loyalty wasn't in vain.
Tell me about Excalibur.
It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
Mm-hmm. What were the Horns of the South like in your time?
Ah, the Horns of the South. The crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tainted when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keepers grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
Our spire doesn't look like something built by humans.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
I guess we'll rest. until the morn. Oh? Oh! Hello! You are kinda hideous. But also adorable? Hello! I guess feeding time? Your favorite vegetables. Fire you can be. Does this... Here's a potato, buddy. What do you do? Are you a follower? Well, you're following me. What is your purpose, you little weirdo? I guess you're a questing beast? A questing, I wonder if I've got... I don't have anything going on here. Feeding time. Alright, so... Time to patch this up, little one. Show me how fiery you can be. Our enemies are frightened by your might. Show them your war face. Ready to ride, you majestic little beast. I have some of these things. I'm gonna go grab a piece of iron ore. My stash. I think there was a stash inside of the tavern. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab some iron ore. Because I found his favorite, and it was... It's up here. And he stayed, nothing changed. Iron ore? Relics. Crafting. Oh, wait, take. I need to take. Iron ore. Take one. Iron ore. Show him your war face. Oh my god, look at him.
Someone's going to stop you.
Look at that. Little man. He's a little warrior. So it just is, I assume it's just an outfit change. Oh, let me... I don't see any buffs over here. A little knight. Look at him. So, alright, let's see. A little nice. So, sage, hot goo, and I know I probably have sage, hot goo, and mandrake. I don't think I have anything else. These are outfits. Let's see. Where is the sage? Maybe alchemy. Sage. Mandrake. I know I picked up some mandrake at some point. don't believe I have the other things. Come here, you. So I did iron ore, hot goo. Do I have hot goo? Oh, hot goo. Hot goo. Come down here. Come here. Oh my god. Come here. Time to patch us up. What? Oh. Your eyes got creepier. A little aura about you. That was some hot goo. Oh, I love demon. That's gonna eat my PC. What else we got? And ready to ride. Oh! He's more than just adorable. It's not a unicorn. Where'd he go? Little buddy. I think I screwed up. Buddy? Oh no. Have I lost him? Is he gone forever? Did I fuck up? Wait, hold on. There we go. Oh yeah, the healing one. He's kind of terrifying. Oh, his name's Quirko? It looks like you got the horse. Yeah, we'll call him a horse. If you ever lose it while exploring, you can always call it back. To do so, simply open the quick wheel and select the horse icon. Okay. Neat. That one fiery one had like an aura around them, like a fire aura. This is he's got to have some kind of utility to him. All right. It is nightmare fuel. I'll probably get like a normal horse. But nope, you're a little man now. Your favorite puts him back to his natural state, I think. Patches up feels like healing. Fiery is obviously a fire. Enemies to be frightened by your might. I don't have any of that. Your war face gives him armor, and this one's so this one tank. I'm gonna go grab some sage because if I can get a little healer, then that'd be perfect. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Or maybe I'll just keep him normal. Feed him a potato or something. Yeah, we're gonna grab We're gonna grab some sage. We're just gonna have that. And I'm gonna grab a cabbage. So I'm gonna feed him some cabbage, and we're gonna see what he does in his natural state. All right. Look at him trotting along. Oh, not trotting so well. He'll catch up. Go talk to this guy. Hey, little pig leg. What's up, Berg?
What do you want? Who are you?
I can ask you. He said something's gotten into you.
Huh. Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Tainted tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
Berg doesn't want to talk. Maybe Finley will. He won't. God damn. Yeah, we'll see. I'm fine with him just being kind of adorable, but hopefully he does something. Finley, I've come to talk. Talking about you and Berg. Why aren't you guys drinking anymore? Yeah, no. I mean, be more precise. Do you know what happened to Berg? Oh, you do. Hmm. We're kind of learning more about what happened. He doesn't know. So I assume I can learn more outside the horns? Okay. Can you point me in the right direction? Nice. Alright. Visit the place marked out by the map on the map by Finley. Now where? Oh, that's way up there. How much I can do about it for now? Alright. Most of these people are fishermen. Wooden Villa. Probably by the sea. Welcome to Driftwood Hollow. The charm is salty and the houses are ventilated. And the views are mostly unobstructed by the collapsing pier. Every home here tells a story, mainly about leaky roofs, creaky floors, and ghosts who might cover your heating bill. Buy it now before the seagulls claim squatter's right. I don't have the money for it. Wait, they're charging 20 grand for a rundown cottage? Is this it? Okay, so I like that I can buy a house, though. I don't want to buy that one. Let's see. There's still more to explore up here. According to the quest, the last voyage. Where do I need to go for this one? Okay, I need to go up to town. So we can make our way back up that way. I think we'll move on from here. And keep on heading north. If we can. Oh, God. Yeah, keep on exploring the rest of this map. Maybe find a cave or something. I'll be back to that village at some point. Yeah, it's a beachfront property, man. Of course it costs so much. Oh, it's a shrine. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I remember seeing that earlier. Incoming healing critical damage. Does this give me a permanent bonus? I don't know. So if I go that way and up the beach there, that'll take me to the whatchamacallit, the quest I was on before when I started. It's been like almost like 2 hours. And I still haven't done the quest I started yesterday. Oh, there's ore in here. Hello? Oh, an origin potion. Nice. I have got 3 of these now. Nothing else here? I guess that is a big enough reward, so. It's just a weird reflection. Back to the beach. We made our way all the way around. Probably stuff up there, probably stuff here. Stuff all around. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, this is the sunken village. Neat. Let's go up these rocks and take a gander around. Might be something around here. No? Oh, maybe not. So there's a sunken village, so that means there's stuff underwater? I did level up, so I should get the bonfire going and identify some stuff. That's important. Let's see what's up with this shrine. Shrine thingamajig. Yep. 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 Come on, get up there. Get up there. There we go. How's it going, Hob?
Oh, a wanderer in the sunken village. You must be lost.
Yes.
Back in the day, you just needed to look at the stars and you'd know where you were going. Now, even they are misplaced.
Wait, yeah, he sounded familiar.
Island Asylum? I don't remember being there, not clearly. But when I look at your face, something stirs. Yes, I'm sure we've crossed paths before. And look at you now, out in the world, breathing the fresh air. That's something to treasure, my friend. Freedom is a gift, even when it feels heavy. Enjoy it. I guess I'm just an old man listening to the sound of the sea. Every wave carries a story, you know. Some are whispers, others are roars. I like to think they're keeping me company. Long ago, I decided to wait for something to happen. So I'm waiting.
Right. Wait, for what?
For what's ahead of me. But I can feel that it's closer than ever. Everything that's around us, it's not yet the end. And that thought really bothers me.
Monsters here don't attack you.
Monsters? I think you misunderstand. I don't see any monsters here. Only lost villagers, still clinging to their home. It's sad. But as you can see, not much depends on us. The world just keeps on happening. And you happen along with it. They were given some time which they've tried to use as much as they could. That's all. I'm glad they allow me to stay here despite what happened. I like this place.
Not afraid?
It's the cycle of life. There's nothing to be afraid of. If you're afraid, it means you're struggling with something too much, my friend. Sometimes you just need to sit and look. Watch everything turn.
Tell me about Sunken
The
Village.
sunken village was not always sunken. But one day, someone undoubtedly important made a decision, undoubtedly necessary, that it would be better to make it so. So the wave came and made the village into the sunken village. And its inhabitants, well, you can see for yourself.
How much stuff? Why did the druids... You're saying that someone flooded the village.
I know that some druids did it. Specific individuals, although their names have long been forgotten. This is no great mystery, my friend.
But why?
You'd have to ask those responsible for the flood. Who knows what's going through people's heads? Maybe someone ordered them to do it. We'll never know.
And what happened to those druids?
That's a good question. Maybe they burnt during the Charred Conclave. Maybe not. Nevertheless, the punishment was delivered and justice prevailed. Once again, the world was made a better place. At least that's what those who set fire to the stakes preach. All in the name of the Word.
Red priests are responsible for the massacre of the druids?
Among others. This wouldn't have happened if not for Camelot's desperation. Hey, many tragic decisions were made. I don't know if the word was so unambiguous or if its interpretation failed. What happened on the fields of the Charred Conclave wasn't just about the flood, my friend. It was about things and forces we don't understand.
When did the flood take place?
Long ago enough for people to have no chance of discovering why it happened. And yet, recently enough that this place still reminds us of it. Now the village is what it is, and the past has washed away. At least it can still be home for them. And I'll stay and look. These are interesting times indeed.
Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. The entire world in one place.
All right.
Before you go, I would like to ask you one thing. Who are you?
Just me.
I understand. I see you. I hear you. And I have a feeling that you will find what you're looking for. Farewell, and thank you for visiting me, my friend. You can come keep me company whenever you want. The sunsets here are beautiful.
You're a swell guy, Hob. Old man lingers by the water, speaking of waves as if they carry secrets only he can hear. He does not fear the lost ones who roam here. He does not call them monsters. They are simply those who could not leave. He understands them. He too is waiting for something. Or perhaps nothing at all. I like Hob. He's a bit weird. But I like him. That's not a save right there. I'm going to be right back. I have to use the bathroom and refill my water. So stay tuned. And I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Let's take a gander at what this is. It's a broken gong. Well, I've got it now, I guess. Yeah, quest item. Did I need this? I guess I've got it now. Old Steel Fang. Taking damage increases armor by 15% for 2 seconds. Huh. That's pretty hefty. Physical damage by 1 isn't huge, I guess. So that feels like it's gonna make me tankier. Because 15% puts me at 35. I think that's good. That's good. Sunken Village is over here. Deadest Dreams is over there. And it's saying that there's a... Oh, there you are. No wonder where you got off to. You got too many eyes. The map is weird, because it's saying that there's like a pathway here. There's definitely not. Oh well. Some drowners over here that we're gonna have to deal with. Their fast travel point. Ow, he spit me. Don't do that. That's rude. I guess we could explore the sunken village for now. I found them in a cave. So the beach, you like start right here. And you just follow this path, and there's a cave. And at the end of that cave is a chest where you get summoned wolves. Oh, that was rough. No! Go. Groats. Old tray, ancient scale. Oh, increased armor, iron ore. Alchemy station. Okay, so I got small health potions I can make, strong health potions now. That requires sage and rose. Let's craft 2. I think it worked. Apparently I didn't have enough sage. Sorry, buddy. Lettuce. Food. I'm just now realizing there's like a slight magical shimmer to my axe. Coin jute. Ooh, an amethyst. Oh, some good loot. Wish there was a way for me to heal my summons. I guess I just gotta like resummon them after a bit. See that over there. I see that over there. And hide from me, mushrooms. Cheese. Here. And there's a lot of variation of creatures here. Oh crap. Oh, oh. I don't like that my mana just disappears when I swap to my magic stuff. Where did he go? He just said, yeah, I don't think I don't want to fight you. The smartest zombie ever. I guess it's because of the axe. It just takes my mana all the way down. So whenever I unequip it, I have to regenerate my mana. Let's find out. He wasn't doing anything a little bit ago, so we can make him fiery, or we may give him armor. Let's see. I'm at like 20 something armor, so he didn't give me an armor boost. Yeah, the armor boost, nothing changed. So let's see what he does when we get into combat. Where's he going? Buddy? Buddy? Where'd you go? Oh, he's whooping his ass! Yeah, get him, buddy! Fuck him up! Oh, damn. He's a little warrior. Look at that! Oh, he's going to town. Gave him armor. He said, alright, time to fuck some shit up. Cowabunga it is, little buddy. Oh, a locked chest. Looks like giving him iron ore just turns him into a little fighter. Meteorite throwing knife. So I think if I give him sage, it turns him into a healer? That'd be super helpful. Yeah, I've got a little companion. Look at him. He's really strong, actually. He's really strong. Hmm. Need all these ethereal cobwebs. I need to be searching these houses a little bit more diligently. Oh my god. Meat. Some leather. I don't know what jute fiber's for. Great mana potion. And a mana elixir. I'd assume so. I mean, he's at least like, because when I put, so when I gave him the fire goo. Let's test that theory. Oh, he's back. Does he not stay like that for a long time? Okay, so I'll leave it until we're about to get to a fight, and then I'll feed him some of the hot goo. And we'll see if he hucks fireballs. Okay, let's look around. Daffodils. Cabbage, potatoes. It's just a temporary, like, little buff. Alright, so let's get up there. I think we can rest here in a bit. But if we run into any more enemies, I want to be able to farm some cobwebs. We're gonna be doing genetic experiments on our little questy buddy. Look at him hopping. Our little killer. Alright, so let's go across the bridge. Like, or I already looked through here. Yeah. Let's go. Whoa. Egg. Oh yeah, this is where I want to rest in a drowned village full of monsters. What could go wrong? There's a keeper. You guys are just dead everywhere. It's a little bit of profit for me, I guess. Potato. That's another dead keeper. Silk, butter, rockfish, tomato, iron ore, egg, flour, carrot. Found one of their storerooms. What's up there? Yeah, nothing. Beef and feathers. Let's keep these torches lit. It's that deep. Yo. Yeah, I give them like put them in a little armor and it like gives me a little health buff, like a little passive, like not a whole lot, but you know, something type buff. Nah, he said I put him in armor and he was like, all right, let's rumble. It makes me happy. This and lead me somewhere. No, this is the roof to the little shack I was in earlier. All right, yeah, I think we can move on. Go back up here, huh? And get across this drawbridge. Not drawbridge. Not drawbridge. This is a rickety bridge. Stop appearing in front of me. You're spooking me. This guy just explode up here for no reason. Sneak attack! Goodbye! Archer's Quicken Gloves. Thunderous Great Bow? Quicken Gloves. Oh, it's technically very close to being better armor. Increases bow draw speed. That's nice. And then the Thunderous Great Bow. Fully drawn arrows cost 15 mana when hitting enemies, dealing additional 30 damage in an area. Huh. I like some of these weapons. It's super like RPG, like you can build stuff around specific items. Like, unlike, say, Skyrim, where you get a sword and it's like, this sword deals extra fire damage, or this sword, or this piece of armor increases your fire skill or something. These like actually do things. They feel like proper unique weapons, which I enjoy a lot more than just like, here's a slight damage buff. Another hailstone. I need to put some magic in. How much is... I just need 2 spirituality. Oh, man. I want to be able to do magic as well. But I need to get 1 more point in strength so my armor is doing well. And I'll probably start putting skill points into spirituality so I can get some magic ability going. Stop appearing in front of me. Stop! This wall stuff is already a lot more extensive than I expected it to be. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just the alchemy station. Arrow. It's like I found like this axe. It increases my physical damage by 24%, but it reduces my magic. Doesn't matter if all I'm using my magic for is to summon up dogs. And then this one restores 10 health after killing an enemy. On block, gain 5% damage for 5 seconds. And then you have armor pieces that decrease stamina cost of dual wield. Like it's dual wielding stuff. It's all like actually things that change the way you play. And that's what a unique item should be. It should change, like, determine how you're going to play the game. And if it's not useful to you, then you just don't use it. But there's always going to be a build somewhere for something that is unique like that. And I'm excited to find some of the cool stuff that it has. Ambergris. Increases max health by 10. Okay. I like my defense one that I got going though, so I'll keep that. Also, I would be stoked to have a warhammer that smites enemies. Smack them and hearing the crack of thunder. There's probably some more stuff to explore down below, so let's... I wonder if in the words of Squidward, I wonder if a fall from this height would kill me. Nope. Tote's fine. There's stuff down in here. Bear pelt. Roots. Sharpening stone, mushrooms. Another golden ring. Oh, this is another one of those scenes. Yeah, like there should still be like weapons that are just simple. This is a flaming sword, because who doesn't like a flaming sword? But I like that it's a matter of we don't have just one thing. We have options for both. So if somebody doesn't want to like really go for a big crazy build or something, they can just be like, yeah, I just have this sword that sets things on fire. Easy. What's that? This is a Druid Shrine. I do have some animal bits. I don't like how it makes me lag so much. Like, there's a couple of things that I can upgrade my weapons. I have like a pearl or something that can add fire damage to one of my weapons. Let's just peek underwater here for a second. Haha, I see that. I see that rock. It's just a rock. I think we are ready to go inside of that building over there. Because I've been through most all the rest of the village. I think I went up here. Yeah, I did. There was not here though. Cup, salt, wine goblet, cauldron, some stuff on the docks maybe. And there's that magic pearl. Inflicts burn. I'm gonna go inside the thing. Inside of that door we found over there, I think. Make our way through a little mini dungeon. I'm gonna camp out and identify some of these items. So if this will let me. Okay, I can level up, but I can't. I'll need to set my own bonfire. And also talk to Artur. Was this gong already here in your time?
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
Alright, let's get our point in strength. Increase your mana regeneration. Some of them increased by 4. You and your other summons restore 10 max out. This would make them last better. I don't think I want to go down that path yet, though. I think I'm going to start putting points into just... Wait. Heavy armor. Gain 1 extra armor. You know, there's 20% of your armor as damage when attacking a melee. Endurance increases receive melee returns 25% of it back. Damage reduction. Okay, I think statuses, crafting, trading, healing. I put a lot more points into this tree than I probably should have if I'm going to be mixing stuff, so I think I'm going to go for a general melee. Yeah, just some basic melee stuff. This is where I should have been putting my points the whole time until I actually figured out where I wanted things to go. But we'll find out later. Our general stuff. 10 mana. Your health is increased by your maximum. Alright, okay. There's a lot of good skills. Let's throw some fuel in and identify some things. Burdock root. Health potion. Penny bun. A mana potion and a gladius +4? Salt and a... Ooh! That's good. That's not so good. And a healing butterfly. It's another 1 shield. And a dull claymore +2. Okay, so that's not great. Don't have any more alchemy stuff. Got a lot of recipes. Now I wonder. Flour. Egg. Flour, egg. I've had some milk. If I had some milk. Maybe blueberry. Craft. I made mom's pie! Store 15 health over 10 seconds. It's not great, but it's really easy to make. Maybe flour, chicken, and egg. That's how I make fried chicken. No, it's just I need more than just that. Fish fillet, raspberry. Let's do random. I'm gonna make all my hunter stew, and then I'm gonna just randomize stuff. Do I know that? I know Mom's pie now. Alright, I'm gonna put more thought into it later. Oh, honeyed apples. Do I still have honey? Hey! I feel like honey can be made for a lot of things. If I had... bacon and eggs? Scrambled eggs with meat! One of my favorite things for breakfast. Let's see. Got some tomatoes. We got cheese. What could we make with crab? Got beef, potatoes, carrots. Beef stew. I knew it. Wait, beef stew is... beef stew is 120. So it's the beef stew is the same as hunter stew. I love fish fillets. Alright, I got a lot of food already. So I'd rest, but I'm gonna go inside. Alright, let's get. Let's say all things. Seawall's oh, Seawall's tomb. This is that guy with the shield. On in the or what's it? He had two-handed axe. I don't remember. Wait, I don't need to remember because yeah, that's Seawall. I drew a picture of him. Maybe we'll get his axe. Alright, there's some enemies in the next room. Here's some hot goo, buddy. Alright. Yo! Oh, he just builds up AoE fire around him like really fast. Oh, he's setting my dogs on fire too. That's not good. So he is just like a hazard. Is it actually hurting them? No, it's just an effect. Okay. Alright, well yeah, that's what the hot goo does. It just turns him into a volatile little guy. I will read these later. I'm gonna take them with me. I want statues. Oh All my summons are just on fire right now. Oh, locked chest. What goodies do you have? Nothing crazy. Oh, I forgot to equip some of my stuff. So I got a better shield now. So I've got this regular wooden shield. And I've got the +3. And it is 8% damage on the block. Okie dokie. And then I got this Gladius, which is better, but it doesn't give me the shield. Is that a Gladius? Oh, excuse me. Hot dog. It's a hot dog. Get out of the way. Alright, we got... Those are new spells. Summon Keeper. Summon a Keeper to fight by your side. Requires 10 spirituality. And Scorching Pathway. Area of effect. Creates a horizontal burning wave of fire that pierces through all targets. And then a heavy cast is creates a horizontal burning wave of fire. That's the same thing. Pierces through all targets, increasing in width and damage. So it turns it from... So it turns it from just like a short path to a cone. I could just summon a keeper. Like I just get a dude. Let me see. It's probably gonna unsummon all my dudes. Wait, no, I need to. We'll test out the gameplay of the sword. So I need to yoink, yoink, yoink. I said yoink. And summon Keeper. I don't have enough mana to even do it. Okay. So I just assume I could just summon a guy. I thought I could just summon like monsters or maybe like a skeleton or something. I need to get my spirituality up. That's gonna be my next skill stuff that I'm gonna be focusing into. I saw the corner of my eye, some guys doing ritual stuff. Are those zombies? That looks like a boss room. I think, because like if it wasn't, this would just be open, right? It's blood. These fellas look like they're up to no good. Let's scan her around a little bit. I heard, yeah, we explored this hole back there, right? There wasn't any other paths. Yeah, this is all that's over here. Okay. So now we get up here. What can I give you? Get you ready for a fight. Or Haku. He's my Scorching Pathway. Alright, let's... I mean... They're not too bad. Hey, look, I should take them down. Let's save. Blood pool? What? What? Huh? Hello? I don't understand. This is weird. Am I supposed to do something? It's like they're here and they're enemies, but they're not here or enemies. It kind of feels like a boss fight waiting to happen. I'm confused. I don't know what's happening. This overall, like I got the chest and stuff, so I guess that's all that's here? I don't get. We fought these guys. These weren't necessarily like a boss. We got a nice reward. It feels a little bit buggy, that's all. I guess we'll just... I'm gonna try leaving and coming back in. And see if maybe it... like a cutscene is supposed to trigger. I like my campfire stays for a little bit. We'll go back in. No, it doesn't happen this time. I'll just move on. Because they're marked as enemies. It feels so important. Okay. We'll just mosey on. If that's bugged, I'd like to know. If it's something that I'm going to deal with later, then I'm fine with being in the dark. About halfway to leveling up again. Let's see. Let's head back up here and progress the story, or progress that quest. There's something about a cemetery. Iron ore. I think there's so much iron ore just like scattered throughout. Though, I'm curious if these nodes like respawn or not. Because if they don't respawn, I'm going to be real hesitant about feeding the iron ore to the little man. Let's talk to this fellow. Hello, Mar.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before. It depends on who's asking and why. No, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days. I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
Okay, good. Anything interesting around here?
Everything is interesting around here. But ultimately, it depends on what you're looking for.
Tell me about yourself.
No.
Fair enough.
I have my reasons. You need to understand that when someone enlists with the Horns of the South, he leaves his former self outside the walls of the keep. His old life, it loses all meaning. If someone comes here and gets political, well, they'll end up disappointed. Well, I don't know if you're aware, but becoming the captain is a curse for any true keeper. It's not the honor others on Avalon seem to think it is.
How so?
Because the captain answers to Camelot and its representative, Galahad.
Galahad!
So every captain needs to get political, whether he likes it or not. And the current Galahad is a real piece of shit. He burns people under any pretext whatsoever, or none at all. He sows terror. I have no respect for the man.
Okay. So Galahad's not with the guy's name, it's a title? I guess? He said the current Galahad. Anything I can do for you?
I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts.
No, we got arrow crafting books. That's good. Tanner's trade, hide to leather. I already know how to make leather though. Is this just like a better way of making leather? Let's find out. Good hunter knows how to kill a beast, but a wise one knows how to use every part of it. Toss a fine hide to maggots and you're a wastrel. Tanning is an art, and one not for the faint of nose. Start with a clean hide, wolf, bear, deer, scraped, stretched, and dried. Soak it in the tanning solution, boiled tree bark if you're poor. Oak or willow work best. The monster's brain, or monster brains, mix it with water if you have coin to spare. Then work the hide like it owes you money. Stretch it, rub it. Curse at it if you must. Patience pays off with supple leather for boots and armor. A well-tanned hide is a second life given. Respect the beast, or its spirit might one day come knocking. So I'm going to assume that that means that I can craft, like as the book says. I don't know if I was able to craft wolf, bear, or deer into it. But what's important was like the monster brains, tanning solution, tree bark. I think this just opens up more ways to make the leather. Which is good. Alright. Gormaz told me that you have a problem with the undead.
I don't know what it is about this place, but even the dead hardly ever get any rest. Though I'll admit, it's getting worse lately. They keep emerging from the local cemetery in numbers greater than that small plot of land ever held. So I'm guessing we might have a necromancer on our hands. And here I thought after the Charred Conclave, we'd have more than 100 years of peace from them.
Often have problems with necromancy in these parts.
Only every century or so. But even that's too often if you ask me. Something seems to draw them here. Well, it's probably all that death. The South has always been restless. And after what happened with the sunken village, I guess death has seeped into the very soil of this land. Must be quite alluring for that lot.
Okay, good. Opens up my pack. Here it is. Can't you deal with it yourself?
Because I'm not stupid or suicidal. I can go up against a few undead. But their masters are a different story. I'm a simple hunter, while they have the power to raise the dead. Arrows are only good against magic if you're far away from the caster, which is impossible in the crypt. But if you decide not to help, I'll have no choice, will I? Or I could just wait for the necromancer to be destroyed by what they summoned. It happens sometimes, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I'll find out what's happening.
Good. And try not to die. That undead swarm doesn't need any more recruits.
Let's track that. You guys are the worst hunting wolves I've ever seen. Ah! Surprised there's still deer around here. Alright, so we're heading this way. Very spiky over there. Yeah, you better run. I'm a tough son of a gun, I'll tell you that. Go get 'em, boys. I guess that's the graveyard over there. There's some skeletons. Oh yeah, it's getting real foggy at the graveyard. Cemetery, I'm sorry. Oh, I missed. My wolf pushed me. This heal. Do I really want to touch this and heal off of it? I mean, it works. Skulls. A lot of damage. Oh, corpse here. Oh, wolf! Wolves! Picking up these skulls and bones and stuff like they're used for something. Culinary Madness with Rumpelt Part 3. Rumpelt. The struggle for locality, a tale in every dish. Seafood dominates the southern diet. A product of tireless fishermen, and a fine craftsmanship of net makers. At the renowned fish market near the village of Siwal's Crypt, I saw their dedication firsthand. During a day on the sturdy boat named Casta, I heard tales of the sea monster, a beast with scales so hard that Ionis, a determined fisherman, shattered harpoons against it until the creature devoured him. This inspired my recipe, Sea Monster. Fishermen also spoke of Muruk, sea maidens, said to lure men with their songs of sirens, dragging them into the abyss. Their legend became the theme of my sea dessert. Danger and wonder lie in these waters, reflected in the stories and flavors of the South. Oh yeah, I enjoy crumpling things. Siwal's Delight and damn good fish. Yeah, we got some fishy recipes. Burdock, spirit, lettuce, show. White button, apple. Ah, valuable casket. Always like to see some valuable caskets. Alright, so we're going inside of a crypt. Now let's clear the graveyard out first. Yeah! Oh yeah, grave digging. Here we go. Swift dagger. You know, 25% damage. Increased melee damage after dashing. That's cool. Especially when the dagger gives, or dexterity gives you more dashes. Here comes a big swing. You better dodge. You should have dodged. Whoa. Oh, you guys got hit. There's a small crypt and some copper. Oh, I guess we're going in. We're grave robbing while nobody's coming around. Oh. It really is just me, like, having the wolves around to distract enemies while I wind up a big swing. That's my strategy for now. I'm sticking to it. No need for this wealth. Wanted to keep it, you should have been buried a little bit more securely with it. Well, that was satisfying. I guess you're trapped, sugar. I open this. It's broken. Hole up there. Look through there. This feels like it's an alcove. Secrets? No. I need to equip health potions. Gladius is really good. I'm sorry, Sugar. You're just gonna have to starve. I didn't think so. This is a cool looking dagger. Starting to get a little bit higher on my stuff, so I'm gonna drop this. Shield troll worth a bit. Deeper into the crypt we go. Oh. Well. Coin, potatoes. The perfect combination. Follow the trail of goblets, I guess. Hello? You? What's up, Maug?
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
Yes. Who are you?
Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Mog.
Are you really a spirit, a fiend, and all that?
We're definitely not fae. That's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on.
It sounds like you're a fae.
It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
So you're either a fae or a thief. I'm not too keen on either of those things.
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Why do you steal gloves?
Well, I'm just helping people appreciate the little things, because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious, watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
Centuries. It's rude to ask a lady their age, so I'll avoid that until the last minute.
Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be, staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favorite pipe?
How about stealing bigger gold jewels?
What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give a damn about gold and jewels. When you talk about them, you suddenly get all serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun.
Strange. It is a strange place to keep treasures.
Strange. I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Dying?
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
Are you a god? Is there any way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
Why would you do that?
Because first you'll have to do something for me.
Oh,
And it'll be hilariously fun.
What is it?
Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
Sure, yeah. I mean...
Great! Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here.
Strange Lady Mog. I'm not exactly up to date on my Arthurian legends and stuff, but I assume she's some kind of mythical being. And I'm willing to help her out. We're gonna see what happens. Maybe she's bluffing. I feel like she might be bluffing. But I don't have the practicality to know. They give me all these, like, 10 practicality things, and it's like, oh, well, you need higher practicality to make this work. Uh-oh. Get him, wolves. Oh, it's nighttime. Alright. Nope, excuse me. I'll just have to head to the tavern after I get done here. Real close to leveling up. Oh, that's right. My armor is giving me a damage buff, so I'm doing a lot of damage right now, actually. Completely forgot. Because this one, together they increase my damage. Oh, no, there's a person sitting over here. This is a cool little statue. Huh. Adventures of the Swan Knight. It feels rude to just pick up the guy's book and start reading it before even talking to him. The Swan Knight stirs, consciousness returning as he surveys the grim scene. His loyal steed lies lifeless nearby, its golden mane matted with blood, eyes wide and empty. Rising to his feet, the knight declares, "My steed is fallen, my shield shattered, and my armor torn. Yet so long as my sword can be raised, I shall not falter." A blood-curdling, inhuman war cry pierces the forest. The sound chills the air, testing even the bravest heart. "The Picts!" thinks the Swan Knight. "They found me." From the shadows the savages charge, their spears poised to strike. The knight stands firm, unyielding, ready to face them. The first Pict lunges, spear aimed at the knight's heart. He deflects the blow with his blade, then strikes true, felling his foe instantly. The second he impales through chest and lung, the blade emerging crimson from the savage's back. The third hides behind a wooden shield, but a mighty swing shatters it and splits the warrior's skull, ending the skirmish in a shower of splinters and blood. Yoink. Oh, I can make knight armor. Reduces stamina cost. I'm gonna go make me some knight armor. That'll be all fancy. Hurdock, you don't look great.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
I'm sorry?
You should be. These folks fell into their eternal slumber a long time ago. But some of them have turned out to be very light sleepers. Not their fault, but we should at least try not to wake them up. I'm telling you, ever since people started burning their dead, it's like they've forgotten proper manners in places like this.
Who are you?
My name's Hwadok, and I am the keeper of this place. I look after the dead, or at least, I try to. It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from the cemetery. But I'm not complaining. A little exercise is good for the body.
Yeah, you look a little undead.
Dead, alive, what's the difference? I am here. I always have been, and I always will be, until the day I'm released from my service.
How long have you lived here?
Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village? That was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I don't remember much of what happened afterwards. I must have fallen asleep for a while.
Know anything about what's happening here?
I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Beggar from the third row south still has no idea where her husband is. They were supposed to be buried together, you see, but he never showed up. The scoundrel.
Oh.
Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think he probably got eaten.
I meant the undead. They've been quite a lot of them.
Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid. Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore.
Who's your master?
Master is Master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else.
I'm here to serve, not to ask questions.
Experiments.
Dunno. Usual. Glowing chalk, candles, and dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long.
Where is your master now? I totally am not going to do anything to
You
him.
want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other. I wouldn't tell you even if I could.
Why do you serve him?
Because it's my purpose. The sole reason I was brought back. That has never changed, just as I haven't. But I'm happy where I am. The dead need company too, you know. The folks here were forsaken by the living. At least I can make sure they're not lonely.
You're a good guy. But I need to enter this crypt.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course.
Of course.
It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with him.
Stranger.
I got no use for gold.
Are not what they used to be. Here, just take the key. Be careful, though. There's evil dwelling in those crypts.
Evil!
Oh, and I hope I don't need to remind you not to rob any graves. It's terribly rude, and I'd rather not deal with the complaints.
Unless there's a shoe or a boot or something down there for me to steal. I think Mog could get a kick out of that. Alright, here we go. I'll give you some sage. I want to see if he will heal me. Yep, he healed me. There's my level. That's a soul stone. Alright, so Sage does turn him into a little, gives me passive health regen. Whack! Requires key to the inner crypt. It looks like his office. He was a little bit tougher than the other ones. That's how I wouldn't rob anything, but I can't help myself. Alright, so that's just circles around. So we can go deeper. Can't get up there. We want to go this way. Just to make sure. I think there was that way and this way. Just bonking bones. These definitely aren't Dark Souls skeletons, I'll tell you that. An acorn? Why is it glowy? Why has it got that like aura to it? What is up with that? Magic acorns. What? Shapa. This right here is the other way. Okay. Oh! I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. It's cool that my wolves are leveling up my magic. Cracked stone sword. This probably weighs a ton. Yeah, it weighs 100. And it's not worth it. It is absolutely not worth it. 100. Are you kidding me? Everything else is like a pound, 3 pounds, and the stone sword, 100-pound sword. Look at that thing. Now that's a sword. Now we're playing Dark Souls. Takes everything I got to swing it. Oh, I need to absolutely drop that. That? Okay. Ew. Rusty spear. Oh, that's interesting. Because if that's hold on, I think I saw that at some point. Let me look at it. It should be in here. I thought it would be. Attach to weapon for... Ah, here it is. Increase physical damage by 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. So that is 200. It wasn't so heavy. I'd be so down for it. I might need to come down here. That is an insane amount of damage. Plus 200%. Are you kidding me? Can I get that skill? Hold on. I can. Weapons of great heft. That is such a unique build. I know there will be more of those enemies, but if I get that, that's great. I wonder if there's a way to tell the difference for them. Uh-oh. Just an all heavyweight. Just a big brute of a man. What did I just get? I think it's something I've read before. Coach weapon. Okay, I already know how to do it. Got poison buildup. I found the glass of Fireball. Nothing like some cinnamon whiskey. It's been a long time since I've drank Fireball. Wait, it doesn't. Wait, hold on. It doesn't do fire damage. It increases my critical chance. I guess that's what real life Fireball does. I know a lot of people got tired of Fireball. I like it well enough. Or always did. It's just like, it became so common, I think, is where the issues came in. Like, people would drink it all the time. Crack, so that's amazing. I love that that's an option. Of just, like, being overweight. Because I think, hold on, is there another skill that affects that? Affects weight? Missing health. Because it would be one of those, like, single skills things, right? Increases your... Each enemy killed increases your physical damage by 5% up to 50%. That seems really good. It's just a stacking damage. Healing resets the counter, so I can't heal. I just have to, like, play it real weird. Each enemy killed increases your max stamina by 5 up to 30. Healing resets. Carnage and cruelty. So this is like, go down this path, kill things, but no healing. Physical damage by 1% of every 10 points of missing max health. So you can increase your health, and then these things, this path is like a berserker, like drops your health down. And then this path is a, like, kill it. Turns you into like a glass cannon in the health tree. Take a damage. Okay. Killing enemy instant restores 10%. Alright. Save 10% less damage. Staggering enemy restores 20. I feel like if I get a hammer staggering things. I never looked at the shield. Wielding shields increases melee damage. I like that as a skill. You're just like, you're doing less damage because you've got like a one-handed weapon and you're using a shield instead of like two weapons or a two-hander. But this increasing the damage balances it out. Chance to slow. Block drains less stamina. I do wish that this wasn't... Is it just shields or is it block? Block drains less. During block, your shield has a 100% chance to reflect each arrow and throwable. Oh, not just block, reflects. Wait, hold on. So I block an arrow and it just goes shooting straight back at the enemy. Triple the damage dealt by shields. Blocking spells restores mana equal to 20% of the blocked magical damage. Reduce damage by 5% while shield is equipped. Not blocking, just equipped. And it looks like it's got 3 nodes, so that's 15%. You can be really tanky with this. I don't see... What's a grape heft? Okay, yeah. So nothing to do with, like, the weight of, like, your armor, your overall armor weight. But that's a build that I'm gonna have to try. Are you real? You alive? I keep my eyes on them and try to spot like what makes them different. I see you over there. I'll come to you in a second. I got 4 to mine. Here. Huh, huh. Ah, yes. The bone pile. Oh. The lightning. Oh. Each attack has a 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 5-meter radius. I don't have the strength for it, so I won't get to use the bonus. However, it's stronger. Oh my god, it's huge. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. Look at that thing. That monster of a hammer. Oh. I wish this wasn't dual wielding and it was two-handing. Same moveset as an axe, which is a bummer, but this thing is awesome. I'm wondering though. So I'm doing less damage than the max that I could. But I'm not sure how the math works out for this. Can I see status? Not status. No, attributes. Melee damage 124%. Tell me anything. 124%. If I equip this, 148%. So I'm increasing my damage with this, 37 to 42. But this is still higher. Wait, no, I gotta equip now. So it's less now. 39 to 42, or 37 to 42. It's in a higher, much higher stamina cost. So until I have the strength, the 12 strength. Oh, I want to use it so bad. But we gotta wait until we were strong enough to use it, because the 31 stamina cost is kind of killing me. I've got 9. Or no, I've got 8 strength. So I would need 3 more into strength to be able to use this thing. Yeah, this is what you were talking about earlier. Ah, that's too cool for me. Not like it's the weapon that I would absolutely want. So I guess I'm not putting in the spirituality. We're going down the lightning path. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pumping more gain sensor. +5 max mana permanently. Oh yeah, I should totally. I'll hold on to it for now, and we'll see. Yeah, I'm using. I'm gonna just have to put points into strength. Damn it! Fuck, stop that. Okay, so that's where that was. I was like, yeah, I'll start putting some points into spirituality so I can start using some magic. Nope. I found Thor's hammer. And I'm using it. Practical guide to profitable armor. Essence channeler? Alright, Blade drowners. Festering helm. Ew. Alric the Gravedigger. Have I met an Alric? Look, I've spent years digging graves, and if there's one thing I've learned, it's this. Dead men don't need their skin. That's right, folks. Dead men don't need their skin. You can just take it. It's free. Or their bones, or much of anything, really. Shame to let all rot when it could be put to good use. Take drowners, for example. Their skin turns tough from soaking in filth. Almost like rawhide. Dry it out, treat it with salt and oil, and it makes a fine layer of padding. Light, flexible, and good against the cold. If you're feeling fancy, reinforce it with boiled leather. Then there are the undead grave walkers. The poor sods who crawl out of their coffins. Their bones, though, still solid. Grind them, mix them with resin, and you've got fine sealant for armor. Keeps rust at bay and smells better than corpse gas. Now, I won't claim this work is noble, but man's gotta make a living, and if the dead can help, why not let them? Waste not, want not, dead. People don't need their skin. What is this? An essence channeler. Blocking against 100% of the magical damage blocked as mana. Attacks regenerate 10% of damage dealt as mana. Wait, what is this? Play Drowner's Conch. So I learned Drowner magic. What is Essence Channeler? Oh, is it like a staff? It's like a mace for hitting people with, for magic users. That's not what I wanted to do. Keep going too far out of the menu. And we've been there. All right, so let's scoot our booty on back to the Necromancer and see what his boggle is. The lightning hammer feels like something I would find way later in the game, but this is very early. Alright. Mr. Necromancer, what's up here? Ah, you think you can hide your loot from me, Mr. Skelly Man? I think not. Alright, we got some mighty bullshit happening up here. I'll be with you in a moment, sir.
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
I'm here to stop you. Attack. Considering the fact that he didn't instantly hit me, I'm gonna try to talk him down.
Stop. Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is.
So you're not trying to raise an undead army?
Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, it just won't work.
What about the guy at the front?
And you don't understand what you're talking about. That's absurd.
I guess I can't reason with him right now. But if you're not gonna let me fucking, if you're not gonna stop what you're doing.
Very well. Do you know what I like most about the dead? They don't tire, and they don't feel pain. But you will.
That goes for you too, buddy. Soul Staff, bring in a Skeleton Army, Soul Savage, Necromancer. Get out of the fucking way. Mana regeneration, max mana. So this is good for a summoner. Summons a skeleton to fight by your side. Increases mana shield by 10%. Okay. Revenant's Armor. Increases melee damage by 10%. Increases weak spot damage by... There's weak spots? Okay, I'm not gonna read everything. Except for... unless it's story stuff. A revelation has visited me, bringing clarity and unease. My thoughts linger on those who shunned me, driven by envy and spite. Like venomous shadows, they sought to discredit my work, poisoning others with doubt and discord. Yet I must raise above their pettiness and keep my purpose untainted. As I unlock life's mysteries, I am reminded to remain resilient. The envious, like stealthy predators, must not distract me from transcending mortality's limits. With renewed resolve, I press forward, knowing that triumph over adversity will be my enduring legacy. It's unfortunate that I had to kill him, but I didn't have a whole lot of choice. I got 2 soul salvages. And I get some of the skeleton army. This makes me want to do just like a caster build. Well, that's that, I guess. Sure, he had a reason for being a Ponce. But they really didn't give me a whole lot of options to, like, deal with him, I guess. I'm just a barbarian man with a big axe. I'm not practical or spiritual enough to have helped him, I guess. I'll probably figure out another playthrough. I don't know if immortality would be necessarily all that boring. My biggest issue would be, like, making friends. Because even though I've lived 30 years of life and I have trouble making friends still, like, friends would come and go and, like, pass and stuff, and that would be my biggest issue. Your master's dead.
Yes, I felt that. He must have been surprised. People like him tend to forget that it can happen to them too.
You're pretty chill about it, man. What happened to you?
I guess I'll do what I always do. Clean up, put everyone back to sleep, and then take a little nap myself. Someone will come along again sooner or later. We can't have them seeing such a mess, can we?
What do you mean by what you always do?
Well, this master wasn't the first one. I'm sure he won't be the last. This place is very popular with their kind for some reason. And they always leave it in such a state. It's not like it would hurt them to pick up a few bones and put them back in place.
I guess this is good. Why wouldn't the necromancer guy just come talk to this guy and figure out what's up with him? Like, he's undeadish, but he's still sentient. Like, the key was right here.
It seems so. But before you go, I have a small favor to ask. As you can see, there's quite a commotion around here. I'm afraid I won't be able to fulfill all my duties before I need to rest again. Could you take what remains of the Master and place him in a special crypt I've prepared? If you feel so inclined, a few kind words about him would be welcome. Here's the key.
What?
Well, goodbye then. And thank you for stopping by. It was truly appreciated. Though we are dead, we still enjoy having a visitor from time to time. It's nice to be remembered, even if just for a little while.
Okay. What did I just get? Epartak's Calling. Explodes a random nearby corpse, dealing damage and applying bleed to enemies in that area. Continuously heals you from a random nearby corpse. That's pretty wild. Collect the bastards remain. Place bastards remains in a special place he prepared. Okay. I should go and get his body. No, let me go. Well, a nice thing to have before. I completely forgot about that side chamber. Finish this quest, and then I'll probably have to end stream because I've actually gone way over what I had planned to, but I'm so into playing this right now. I'm discovering all these cool things. I want to keep playing. I know I need to probably draw this to a close. Slaudirg, the first of many. Slaughter. That's the guy that guy up at the keep was talking about. Is that his special place? The Waning Ward. Each blocked hit increases the shield's block by 5% up to 100. Effect resets after 57 seconds if not blocking damage. So it's a weaker shield, but it does, oh my. But it has a potential to be better, to be much bigger. Neat. Interact. Ephion, his music alone would have made him immortal. Everything else was unnecessary. Staff. Go for the. No army stays loyal to a tyrant. May they all know peace at last. Septos, he wished to raise his beloved, but chose to join her instead. May they both rest in peace. Lover's tether. Holds a lock of hair from a lost love. I feel like I shouldn't have taken it. Lockpick cider. Who's this? Is someone different? I really am just a crypt thief. Breath Stealer. Targets within a 5-meter radius lose a portion of their max down for 8 seconds. Siphon Bomb restores mana for 10 by 10 for each enemy within 8 meters of impact. That's pretty neat. And go towards jewelry. We got a lot of tombs prepared for these guys. Okay. It's here. Inscribe. Despite his, let's see. Despite his methods, his heart was in the right place. Rest in peace. He was a fool and a maniac. Thank the gods he's dead now. You're all welcome. He picked the bone with the wrong purpose. It was a grave mistake. Oh no! Oh, it's a pun. This one matches everything else. I want to use this though. I want so badly to make the pun, but I'll do this one. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go finish up this. Talk to what's his name. Give me some experience. Oh, you napping, buddy? I'm all for the chicken sandwich, sugar. I'll leave him be. I like chicken sandwiches. But all right, yeah, that was a pretty. I enjoyed that. I wish I had had more options for the quest, but that was a fun little crypt dive. I found a cool new hammer. I found a bunch of other stuff too. What is this? But we've completed our quest for here in the cemetery. So I gotta go steal some boots or something for lady over there. And I think we'll set our bonfire. Nothing as great as sitting in the bonfire. We are going to just go ahead and buff up our strength. But yeah. I had a lot of fun. But this is where I'm going to end the stream. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this little adventure as much as I did. I'm going to go eat a very late lunch, early dinner. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm never good at ending these. So, goodbye.